We have everything you need to upgrade your space. On a budget, we offer interest-free and no credit needed financing. Find a lower price. We'll beat it. Guaranteed. Experience comfort and savings like never before this holiday season with the help of Tampa Furniture Outlet. Visit us today.
Let's unbox the Oakley Meta Vanguard and see what's inside. First, you'll find the Oakley Meta Vanguard glasses, 3 sizes of interchangeable nose pads, a charging case, a cloth case, and a Get Started Quick reference guide and safety and warranty information. Built for performance, Oakley Meta Vanguard glasses are sweat, dust, and water resistant, with wraparound prism lenses that boost color and contrast for outdoor clarity. The lightweight frame and 3-point fit stay comfortable through long workouts, while unobtainium nose pads keep them secure even when you sweat. Tech meets training with a 12-megapixel ultra-wide camera, 5 microarray, and open-ear speakers that deliver clear audio and minimize wind noise. The touchpad lets you control music or volume with a tap or swipe, and battery life lasts up to 9 hours or up to 36 hours with the charging case. Everything you need for all-day wear, recording, and listening comes right in the box.
Fine benefits any. I'm Blake Zuniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups. From point guard to center, this game should be a good one. And fellas, we should have a great matchup on the low block tonight.
Yeah, we got a meeting of 2 of the elite centers in the WNBA. I expect the outcome to hinge on who wins this matchup down low.
Well, one way or the other, I know it's going to be fun to watch. We're going to see some tremendous post play here.
Now here is Atkins, picked by Reese. To the paint, shot clock at 5, and the shot goes down.
A capable distributor, Atkins is able to see the big picture within the game.
Outside Mabry. To the middle. It's stolen by Angel Reese. They're moving it up. Pass to Vandersloot. And here's Banham. Her second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
You can always depend on her to put that lead pass right on the money.
Now Mabry. Charles the screen. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Charles really takes charge, gets physical, and doesn't let anything keep her from scoring.
Now here's Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. Inside, Reese. Missed inside. After 11 seasons and 5 All-Star selections, Alyssa Thomas was traded by the Sun.
Yeah, Thomas led Connecticut to 2 finals and was top 5 in MVP voting the last 3 years. She's really known for her grit and her great team-first mindset. I think Thomas is leaving a big void to fill.
The free throw drops for her. All into her late 30s, Tina Charles continues to be one of the best scorers in the league.
I mean, it's just incredible how she's aged. Charles led the league in scoring during her 11th season in the WNBA.
Now here's Atkins. Here's Vandersloot. Good. First shot, first basket. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Marina Mabry on the wing. Pass to Charles. Hartley. Here's Morrow. Reese defending. To the inside. Stolen by Camila Cardoso. And here we go. The Sky Pass break. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Down low. Here's Mabry. Hartley outside. Pass to Morrow. Now Mabry. Vandersloot defending. Block it two. Charles. And Angel Reeves with the rebound. Chicago in the lead. Now here's Vandersloot. Inside. Banham. She's guarded by Hartley. Vandersloot outside. They get it again. Cardoso. Baked in off the glass.
Terrific job to convert the putback. She stayed with that play from start to finish, and that's something we say about her a lot.
Pass to Mabry. Now here's Charles, covered by Cardoso. Shoots. The shake. And so it looks like the Sun will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to the aggressive swat.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that, it goes a long way. It establishes the attitude.
When you can breathe better, what isn't better? Dupixent continuously works to help prevent asthma attacks. So girls' days are better. Game days are better. Even Mondays are better. Dupixent's an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. It's not for sudden breathing problems. Dupixent helps people with asthma achieve better breathing that lasts. Some people felt their asthma symptoms improve in as little as 3 days. And isn't that better? Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away of signs of inflamed blood vessels like rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, brown or dark-colored urine, tingling or numbness in legs. Tell your doctor of new or worsening skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Do more with less asthma. Ask your doctor about Dupixent, the most prescribed biologic in asthma.
This is the Mercy Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence. Detective Raven, you're charged with the murder of your wife.
I'm not guilty.
You have 90 minutes to prove it, or you will be executed.
Use the tools.
Every camera, cell phone, and database is at your disposal.
Show me everyone she had contact with. She was seeing someone. Solve the mystery. Can I see my daughter's socials?
Hear that?
Someone was in my basement. Or face execution.
You're running out of time.
Bring that back. No, I have something here. Oh my God. Mercy. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters January 23rd. Six on the shot clock. High post try. And again, Connecticut no good.
That's one she knows she should have drained.
To the wing, right side. Vandersloot with it. Pass to Banham. Fires for three. Score the basket. Nice shot. Missing her first attempt.
Solid ball movement by Vandersloot. She's got a great eye for spotting open teammates.
Marina Mabry on the wing. Defended by Atkins. Now Hartley. Looking to end the drought. It's Cardoso with the rebound. Here's Banham. She's guarded by Hartley. Outside Atkins. Pass to Banham. Vandersloot. Run deep, Ariel Atkins. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there. Consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
And there it is.
Strong finish from Tina Charles, taking the hit well and powering through it.
Pass to Cardoso. Atkins. Picked by Reese. To the paint. The shot is good, and so is the shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
To the middle. And she floats it in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
That's what I call pretty passive. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Here's Banham. She's guarded by Hartley. Outside Reese. Courtney Vandersloot for three. The Sun pull it in. A 7-point spread. Pass to Mabry. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Angel Reese.
He had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Now here's Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. Here's Reese. And in Chicago with another.
Just really good awareness right there on the assist.
And here's Connecticut. They trail by 9 points. And here is Hartley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Mabry. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Reese. Now here's Atkins. Mabry covering. Here's the three. No luck on that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sky out in front. They lead by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
With less burning, itching, and pain from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, imagine being a million miles away. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. Most people saw 100% clear skin that stayed clear, even at 5 years.
Oh no!
Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
This place is bigger than I thought.
Whoa, Red.
So we've only got 1 hour. Could you
Full
plan us a
attention,
tour?
full
I see you're at the
attention.
Liam Museum. Shall we focus on traditional Korean art?
Well, we are in Korea, so let's do it.
Great. Head to the M1 building to see historic treasures.
This book. Isn't it fascinating?
That's not a book. It's a roof tile, often found on the houses of the region.
Well, not exactly a neck-and-neck game, but as the second quarter starts, there is plenty of time for a comeback. And when you consider how the Sky are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's been a well-oiled machine on offense for them so far.
And they've kept the ball moving and their opponents chasing it. You know, it's kind of like a dog chasing their tail, just can't get enough. That's how they piled up the points. Tremendous. You love to see a smaller player who can mix it up inside.
A familiar face rejoining the Sky, point guard Courtney Vandersloot.
The league's all-time leader in assists per game. Vandersloot spent her first 12 seasons in Chicago, spent the last 2 years in New York, winning the title in 2024. She's back in the Windy City, running the show this year.
Lindsay Allen for three. Offensive board. And it's going to be 2 free throws, true contact on the shot. At the line for the away team. Olivia Nelson in the building. 2 shots. The first free throw is good. Well, to get to this level, you're already a winner. But who is the best when it comes to taking home titles?
No doubt for me. It's the ultimate winner, Breanna Stewart. She's got all the college titles and multiple WNBA titles.
Same here. For a change, I agree with you, Brian. I mean, Stewart's teams hoist trophies at every level because of her two-way ability. When you got a prolific scorer on one end and a dominant defender on the other.
Pass to Williams. And here is Nurse. High post to Elizabeth Williams. Rivers. No good from outside. Chicago in the lead. Out to Nurse. And out of bounds, the Sun will take it.
She didn't get her hands up in time. They weren't on the same page there.
Second quarter here, and just over a minute and a half played. Out to the wing. Pass to Nelson Adota. Here's Charles. And stolen by Courtney Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. Now Banham. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Here's the break. Now here's Charles. Now Hartley. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. She gets that one.
Coaches love Bria Hartley on their team, and you're seeing why. She's not afraid to mix it up down low, and she's truly a one who plays the game hard.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. To the inside, Nelson Adota. And she banks in the layup.
They'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can make.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Atkins. Hartley outside. Launches it. That one falls. Her second basket of the game. She is now 2 for 3.
She was ready. Hartley wasting no time.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. For this Chicago team, they built the roster inside out.
Well, that 2024 draft nets them Angel Reese and the 6'7" Camila Cardoso. With their version of the Twin Towers, they've got a great foundation for years to come.
Guys, we know that Toyotathon season is here. The magic is real and Jordan Love is proof. And now, Brock has blessed us with a Toyotathon dance.
There's a dance?
And a song.
Machine learning is advancing, but businesses wonder if some machines can keep up.
Let's welcome our new coworker, Jeff.
Copier has a great idea.
I wonder if it's the same idea as yesterday.
It's a performance issue, really. I know people push your buttons, but you still have to deliver.
Anything can change the world of work. ADP Assist is AI, informed by workplace data, and designed for the next anything.
Sun on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Up top, Reese. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Reese. Over Charles. Chicago again missing. Connecticut trailing. To the paint. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Reese. Atkins. And that time also missed a shot. Here's Morrow. Defended by Atkins. Hartley outside. Inside. Here's Nelson Adota. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even.
Hit the bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery into the lane.
Here's Vandersloot. Pass to Banham. Outside, Reese. Picked by Reese. It's tipped. And here's Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 9-foot shot. Nelson Adota with the rebound. To the middle. And here's Banham. Here's Reese. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
He placed that pass right out in front of her and just let her run into it.
Hartley outside. The left wing launches a 3. It's rebounded by Courtney Vandersloot. And so is Chicago with it. Pass to Banham. Here's Reese. Picked by Reese. On deep, Ariel Atkins. Nelson Adota with the rebound.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in.
Now here's Vandersloot. Pass to Atkins. Williams sets the screen. And the Sky get it back. Now Banham. Picked by Reese. Second chance shot. And that's off the glass and in.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it did not work. Not if it results in that shot.
Out to the wing. Tina Charles for 3. Gets it to drop, and she's now shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
More than capable from deep. Charles stretching out the floor.
Vandersloot with it. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
Well, I just think an illegal screen is one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Now here's Mabry. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. To the right side. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Chicago trailing here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Atkins. Picked by Reese. Down low. It's in. Basket number 6 for her thus far. She has missed only 2 shots from the floor.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
From outside the arc, he got it up in time, but it couldn't fall for her. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Sky leading by a point. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action.
Sprout Smith number 3. It's just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Sprout Smith number 2. Eating organic is expensive.
Not when you've got surprisingly great prices on delicious organic finds.
Sprout Smith number 1. I'm not a Sprouts person.
If you like fresh finds and better-for-you discoveries, you're probably a Sprouts person.
Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
All these deals are so good, you won't believe the prices.
This has to be a joke.
It's no joke. Ollie's Bargain Outlet sells famous brand name merchandise at up to 70% off the fancy store prices. Hurry in.
Ollie! Good stuff, cheap!
The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters. And you know, Reese has been doing it all here tonight, guys.
What a first half it was for her, well surpassing her average point totals up to this stage.
Yeah, she's on pace for a monster game.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. When you look at this Sun roster, there are a lot of new faces.
Our leading scorer, DeWanna Bonner, is gone. They also lost Alyssa Thomas, Janae Carrington, Brianna Jones, 3 players who spent their entire careers with Connecticut. So it's a new day for the Sun.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the sky. Chicago in the lead. Pass to Cardoso. Atkins. And she's good on the 3 ball.
And I think Atkins is the type of player that is equally effective on or off the ball.
Now Morrow. Now Mabry. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ariel Atkins. And stolen by Charles. Outside Mabry. Hartley. Pass to Morrow. And here's Mabry. Defended by Atkins. Clock at 4. For 3. Rebound Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. For 3. And that comes off the assist by Courtney Vandersloot.
And their lead continues to grow. This is good, sound basketball.
Absolutely. Whatever they discussed during the break has worked. They've really been executing well since halftime.
You got to tip your hat to this coaching staff.
Nailed from 3-point land.
A strong distance shooter like Hartley will not waste that shot. She makes it look almost effortless.
Time called here. The Sky decide to talk it over. Well, with a new Toronto team coming in 2026 and more international players getting drafted, the WNBA's global reach is growing.
When you look at upcoming draft classes, that will be reflected more so with the international players coming in and some of the recent high draft picks we've had from outside the United States.
Yeah, and it mirrors basketball continuing to grow on the international stage. So I'm excited to see the best players in the world playing right here in the WNBA.
free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th, no matter your tax situation. Get the TurboTax app now.
Spice meets comfort with our new jerk chicken pasta. Tender, smoky jerk chicken tossed in a creamy, rich sauce over perfectly cooked pasta. It's bold, it's hearty, and it's only at Golden Crust.
Hey.
Chicago with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. You look at the numbers for Marina Mabry, just a consistent score.
Since her rookie year, it's double figures every year. And yes, we know Marina can shoot it, but there's more to the game of Mabry. She's added other elements.
5 on the clock. And Charles is going to pick up the foul. That is her first foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Reese. Screen by Cardoso. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass.
An example of some fine interior passing before that basket.
Outside Charles. Pass to Morrow. Here's Charles, covered by Cardoso. Outside Mabry. Just 5 to shoot. Charles the screen. Over Atkins. Mabry misses.
Yeah, you watch her, you see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
And it's not hard to tell. You know, just look at her numbers right now. Nothing is going down for her.
Now here's Atkins, and the basket is good.
That's just a great job by Atkins, reading the defense and allowing the pick and roll to develop naturally.
Timeout call for Sun. In each of her first 5 years in the league, Ariel Atkins was voted all defense.
Yeah, she made the U.S. gold medal winning team for the Tokyo Games on the strength of her defense. Always in great condition. Atkins never runs out of energy chasing around those guards.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Mabry, defended by Atkins. Back to Hartley. Mabry up top. Hartley, 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And Cardoso gets the board. Chicago leading. Vandersloot outside. Pass to Banham. Back to Vandersloot. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Sun.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Now Charles. And Cardoso gets the board.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Vandersloot outside. Here's Banham. Scores after the quick crossover.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, Colstrek offensively, they need a bucket.
Two in the drought. Cardoso gets the board.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Now here's Vandersloot. Pass to Banham. Screen by Cardoso. Back to Vandersloot. The three. Second shot opportunity. It's blocked. They retain possession. Outside Atkins. Screen by Cardoso. And it's Atkins missing. And Connecticut has possession. It's a 10-point game. Now here's Mabry. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Inside. Morrow's shot is off. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assist.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively.
Reese gets the bucket.
Well, she's been reliable again today. They need her points, and she's providing that.
Timeout call to Suns. One thing a lot of WNBA fans talk about is how sharp the defense is in this league.
And I think that illustrates what a strong team mentality there is across the board. Individual stats really come second. Titles and team accolades, those come first.
And we see it in the passing, too. You're not going to find better assist work than you do in the WNBA.
Phone plan's as good as Visible. You've got to tell your people.
Hey, I just switched to Visible. Unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join.
Oh, I'm down. I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. It's only $25 a month. Look.
Unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network for just $25 a month. It's the ultimate wireless hack for those in the know. A top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. Now, for a limited time, get Visible for $19 a month for 26 months. Visible. Live in the know.
Here's Nelson Adota. She has 6. There's the steal. Makes it off the glass. Here's Allen. Outside Mabry. Pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Mabry. To end the run. The rebound.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game.
Yeah, keep your composure.
Shoots from the elbow. Edwards grabs the miss. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pass to Mabry. Takes the three. It's not going to go for it. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Sky leading by 14. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're getting underway in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things can change. To the middle. Here's Vandersloot. Laid in with a nice touch up the glass.
Once you let Vandersloot get to the rim, the damage is already done. She's too skilled around the basket.
Rivers misses the three. To the inside. Nurse with the bucket.
Good possession resulting in the easy one down low.
And here the Sun. They trail by 18. Pass to Charles. Now here's Allen. Edwards with the screen. Shoots a three. Allen's shot is off. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth quarter. It's outside. Now Vandersloot. He's covered by Allen. Pass to Williams. Now here's Nurse. Put by Charles. The shot by Nurse, no good. And so here's Connecticut. It's an 18-point game. Now Charles. Nelson Adota. Now Allen. Rivers. And again, Connecticut, no good. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Vandersloot outside. Pass to Allen. Outside Williams. Vandersloot. Shoots over Allen. Vandersloot shot is off. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Given Charles's impressive all-around game, she's certainly one of the league's toughest defensive assignments.
Now here's Allen. Pick by Onion Wade.
Sproutsmith number 3. It's just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Sproutsmith number 2. Eating organic is expensive.
Not when you've got surprisingly great prices on delicious organic finds.
Sproutsmith number 1. I'm not a Sprouts person.
If you like fresh finds and better-for-you discoveries, you're probably a Sprouts person.
Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Because we have in-store labs, not time machines. Use your vision to turn to get new concepts.
At Ollie's, you'll save money on a lot of real brands like Ken, even, and everything is up to 70% off the fancy store prices. I got this awesome vacuum.
The good paper towels.
I got my favorite shampoo. Ollie's knows. You won't believe what you'll find and how much you'll save.
Holy sh!
Ollie's good stuff cheap. Okay. I mean, I'm not like a psycho, but just gonna use whatever you choose. But like for the record, you can use whatever you want. I know, but I don't want to go down. Anyways, don't forget, not to love. The sweatshirt. Smirch. The sweats. You see? I'm zooming out. Can you model it? Yeah. Exactly. What kind of things can you do in this stuff? Can you lift your leg up high? You can literally do anything. Oh my god. You could bend your, yeah. Lift your tail. Okay. You can lift your toe. You can touch your socks into your sweats. You can sit and do the style. But, okay, I'm not gonna be here. Okay. What can you do in the shirt? In the shirt, stuff? You can spread your arms all the way out as far as they can reach, and up here without your belly showing. Yeah. Amazing. And you can also do this if you don't want anyone to see you. Remember, Timmy and I went to a daybreak party after Coachella once. A daybreak party is a party that happens in the morning. Anyways, this one guy, we have a picture, we'll probably show it to you. Do we have a picture? Yeah, we have a picture. The whole party, he was sitting like this. We were doing a really bad drug situation. But, I smell that. Alright. Alright, peace in the street, subscribe, like.
Now here's Allen. Tight defense on her. The layup off target. And Onion Wade picks up the foul. That's her first foul. Substitution on the play. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Charles. Oh, Cardoso with the block. Out of bounds, Sun ball as Connecticut keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Great timing, great defensive awareness. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it can alter your approach.
Here's Mabry. Over Atkins. And no good trying to use the glass. Pass to Vandersloot. Now Banner. Outside Reese. 6 to shoot. Vandersloot for 3. Gets alive. Cardoso. And she battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
He got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. From the arc. And again, no good by Connecticut. Vandersloot with it. Outside Atkins. Puts up a 3. The putback. She hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
She didn't look into that one. She knew just where to be when the shot went up.
Pass to Morrow. Mabry. Inside. Stolen by Reese. Tries to break her ice. And it's laid in by Vandersloot.
Uses her handle.
Better sleep? We can help. It's Mattress Firm's once-a-year sale and clearance. Save up to $700 on Sealy Posturepedic, plus get a free adjustable base. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Tender, smoky jerk chicken tossed in a creamy, rich sauce over perfectly cooked pasta. It's bold, it's hearty, and it's only at Golden Crust. Try our jerk chicken pasta today.
Does she is more acting like she gives a shit that maybe shows her?
It's a clean look. Sometimes it seems like Vandersloot has the ball on a string.
Pass to Morrow. Mabry, defended by Atkins. Mabry misses. And this has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a very nice job of extending their lead.
Outside Atkins. Here's Cardoso. Goes back up. And she lays it in.
Took advantage of some shoddy D there. They gotta at least get a finger on her.
Pass to Hartley. Morrow. Shot clock at 6. Tina Charles for 3. Looks good, is good. That's her 7th basket in 12 attempts.
Love the assertiveness on the catch and shoot. If Charles gets a look she likes, she doesn't hesitate.
And here's Banham. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Sun.
When she has the ball outside, that's exactly the kind of defense they got to be playing on her.
Outside Charles. Here's Hartley. It's hauled in by Reese. And they're making this a runaway.
Yeah, the only question here for us to follow is how big the lead will eventually become.
Out to the left wing. Take by Reese. Back to Vandersloot. The 3 ball. Good on the 3-point shot.
Really known as a passer, Vandersloot can hit from long range too. And the D respecting her shot, it opens up the rest of the court.
Pass to Morrow. Mabry. Here's Charles. To the wing on the left. Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good. And it's the Sky ball. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Ariel Atkins with the drive. Reese inside. Morrow with the rebound. No problem for Chicago as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
This game really a defining game for what they can do when they're playing at their best. Being here at home helps, but the execution anywhere was terrific.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Welcome to the Cloud Anywhere era, where smarter analytics and AI anywhere means potential everywhere. Because this is your era, and this is Cloud Era.
This is the Mercy Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence.
I didn't hurt her.
largest automotive retailer in Florida and family-owned and operated, means Morgan Auto Group has the selection you need, the options you want, and the service you deserve. From our home in Tampa, Southwest Florida, to Miami and West Palm, across Central Florida, through Gainesville and Lake City, up to Jacksonville and our state capital. Shop Morgan Auto Group, Florida's largest automotive retailer. When you make it Morgan, we make it happen. I'm Steve Ballmer, and here's a quick take from my teammate at USA Fast. Take it away, Miss Dia.
Thanks, Steve. Here's what I got. Tariffs. A big topic for American businesses, workers, families, and shoppers. Hot off the press, new government data on tariffs released December 10th. The latest Treasury data shows the federal government collected nearly $195 billion in customs duties in fiscal year 2025, 146% more than in 2024, more than double. Customs duties include tariffs and other import fees, like customs user fees and certain inspection fees, but the government doesn't break out how much of that total is specifically tariffs. Even with the revenue jump to $195 billion, customs duties remain a small share of federal revenue, ranging from about 2% to 4% of the total. So far in fiscal year
Sports, as we get set for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Jim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForge, in the sidelines as well. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Detroit, they've been in peak form as we watch them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And of course, Miami, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And you know, for the Heat, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Adebayo. Mitchell is out there with Hero. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Wiggins in at the four-man position. And for Detroit, Harris steps in at the four, with Duran at the center spot. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Now Duran, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Robinson misses, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Let's run in here. For what? Well, there's
kitchen, cleaning, home decor, rugs and carpets, even floors, food and candy, toys and games, health and beauty, household aids, patio and garden deals, outdoor arts and crafts or steals, all things sporting here and more. Even electronics in stores. She'll go and put some love. And your car could use a lift. Home improvement. Bed and bath, come take your pick. Seasonal deals. And by now you get my drift.
That was fun.
Save up to 70% off fancy store prices on the brands you love.
Always good stuff, cheap.
Here's Cunningham. Great touch on the 16-footer. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
And I wonder if the crowd noise got in their head. It seemed like it was affecting them.
Hero finds Powell. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Robinson misses. The Heat have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Harris against Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, and you've seen Wiggins improve as a passer as he's added experience to his game.
Turn with the screen on Mitchell. Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham looking it over. 4 on the clock. It's up a 3. The rebound by Tyler Hero.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Out to Harris. Fires the three. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Good luck dealing with Duran on the offensive glass. That's just an outstanding job staying with the play.
Adebayo against Duran. Mitchell on the corner. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Out to Powell. It's stolen by Harris. Pass to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Thompson. That one doesn't go. Wiggins with some nice D. And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacer. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player and also can become a great defensive team.
Now, Hero. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And if Duran decides to go up and try to dunk that, who in this league is going to get in his way?
Hero looking over the defense. Adebayo with this screen on Robinson. Hero, no good.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. Back to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, the clock was winding down, but Cunningham kept his composure.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Duran. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 16-point game against Utah.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Hero with it. He's covered by Thompson. Mitchell passes to Powell. Here's Adebayo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Adebayo's got his second basket.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And Duran slams it in.
Catch and flush in one motion. Duran presents a big target out there.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
open my Winn-Dixie Rewards app and boom, deals for Derek, like BOGOs are my go-to. So I double up on my favorite things and hit less of that cash register ka-ching. Shop, earn, save with Winn-Dixie Rewards. Rewards account required. See app for details.
We got a moment. Let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Pistons second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Pass to Larson. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, I love it. He didn't settle that time for a jumper. He found a way to finish with authority.
Here's Harris. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
You know, the Heat play in a glamour market, but Tim, Adebayo's game is all about substance.
Well, he has been the heart and soul of this team for a long time. A former mid-first-round pick, and he has turned himself into an all-star.
We throw good, Adebayo. We're a good ways into the season at this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
You can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibes of every season has a different feel to it. That's a really nice job that time, drawing the defense in. Harris earning that whistle.
Harris, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you know what you've got to respect about a guy like Harris? He has been in a lot of different uniforms over the course of his career, but he's been productive everywhere he's been.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Karis LeVert comes in for Thompson, and it's Jaden Ivey in for Robinson. So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator, aside from Tyler Hero. For all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
Yeah, that's nice work right there. He sets the screen, and then Adebayo just finds that open space to be effective with the ball.
Now, here's Ivey. 11-point game his last outing. Cunningham against Hero. 5 to shoot. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Pass to Hawkins. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Charity strike shot, and the shot falls short this time.
He typically dominates that area of the floor and just didn't drop.
Ivey with a screen for LeVert. Now Cunningham. That's good. And LeVert with the assist. Cunningham's got 6 points.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Hawkins finds Adebayo. Shoots over Duran. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 4. Hawkins against Cunningham. Here's Hawkins. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Hawkins against Cunningham. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot's good by Duran. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Adebayo. Now, Hero, covered by Cunningham. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Nails the baby hook. And the Heat lead by 4.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come in the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's LeVert. 11 points for him in that last game against the Utah Jazz. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 6-point Heat lead.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this.
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th. Download now.
My man Kanan used to say, every good lie is veiled in the truth.
This Chicago, these our streets, our blocks.
These brothers, they looking out for themselves.
We have no idea who could be having his back right now. He ain't gonna stop till he takes everything from me.
I know what life I'm signing up for.
Have a bet against me, because I'm always winning.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Miami?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
On the court for the Heat, Khalil Ware is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Powell. And it's Smith, and it's Larson in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
The Heat leading by 7. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Guys, back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Powell after the basket by Detroit. And he drives in, and he slams that one down.
No, he's just flexing his muscles on that slam.
Oh, he wanted these people to hear that one. LeVert the pass to Stewart. Now, Ivy. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Jaquez the pass to Larson. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 6. Powell, the pass to Ware. Over Stewart. Ware, no good. Pistons trailed by 7. Here's LeVert. There's the triple. And his third shot of the night, no good. 0 for 3. Jaquez against Ivy. There's a screen. Smith with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Jenkins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Miami leading by 7. Powell outside. Hawkins with the screen on Levert. Powell, the pass to Larson. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Just 2 to shoot. Smith for 3. The rebound by Ivy. The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Deflects the pass. Hawkins with the steal. Pushing it up. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. Tobias Harris is checked in for Holland. Thompson comes in for Karis LeVert. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Jaden Ivey. And it's Cunningham in for Jenkins. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Davian Mitchell comes in for Smith. Pistons trailed by 9. And the trade of Jimmy Butler, Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Miami with the ball, following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. And it's in there. Adebayo's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Harris, and dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
Adebayo deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Wynn. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Cunningham.
Yeah, and I like Cunningham from the mid-range area of the floor. It's the most difficult place for a defense to run extra traffic at you.
Thompson with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Cunningham inside. Adebayo on him. Stewart, a screen for Thompson. Again, the Pistons good for 2. Miami leading by 5. Powell outside. Has to Ware. Robinson against Powell. Lets it go from deep. He made that one. Basket number 3.
I love hydroponic farming. I think it's very cool. There's no pesticides. It's safer. But this seems to me over-engineered. If it was simply something where you watered it, it could grow, it's got the light, without the camera, without the app, it would be a much simpler interaction. And wish you good luck.
Well, all fun laid back to the I like the idea. I willing to take a flyer If I were to describe Trident University International in one word, it would toggle between support and love. There was always somebody that saw you as a human being. They treat the students as individuals.
Take a peek at everything else is good.
for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, that's 1 in the first, and now here's his 2nd in this quarter. The defense might want to run him off that line.
The screen from Thompson. Cunningham against Mitchell. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. And that one is good.
He's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They've led by as many as 11 points. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Montecchio's coming in for Jaime Jaquez. And it's Tyler Hero in for Norman Powell. Now Mitchell. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Not every big guy can make that play. Adebayo has the patience and awareness to do so.
Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jalen Duren is certainly a force team in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub. You forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Now Cunningham. After Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Harris passes to Cunningham. Over Mitchell. Cunningham's shot is off. Miami leading by 4. Hero on the wing. Harris against Adebayo. And basket number 6 on stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Inside, here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And what's great about Duren's production is it's consistent and he plays to his strengths.
Adebayo the screen. Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. Defended by Duren. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, powering through the contact. Something that Adebayo does so well.
Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. 5 minute on the clock. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hero against Cunningham. Outside, Hero. Over Cunningham. Hero, no good.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham right side. And he banks in the lane. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, let me tell you something. Kate Cunningham has gone from a rising star in this league to a bona fide star and putting up big numbers tonight.
Hero, no good. Here's Harris. And that shot was up and down, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Heat up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here now at Detroit, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Pistons trail by 4. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duran in at the center position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And Harris is really effective shooting off the catch.
Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And here's Adebayo. That shot missing. Great defense that time from Duran. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Harris against Wiggins. On the wing, Harris. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Robinson misses. Miami's gotten a lot of looks right side tonight, 5 of 12. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Kate Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back to you guys.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Hero kicks to Mitchell. Powell feeling it out out a bit for the three. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Durant's got 11 rebounds in the game. There's the lob to Durant. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. Sinks that one from the post. Hero's got 10 points.
Well, if you give Hero a chance in the open floor, he loves to run. Great hustle that time, getting ahead of the break.
Back to Cunningham. Mitchell with the steal. Pass to Hero. Powell for three. Hands it from downtown.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
One shot.
One shot. And foul, no good on that one. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all cases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Playing above the rim, that's an aggressive move by Cunningham.
Here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Jim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. The Heat third, in fourth, the Pistons.
And both squads extremely adept in transition. They like to get out and run, guys. And this is a battle of greyhounds.
Here's Powell. 12 points for him. Floats one. Wiggins against Durant. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Over Robinson. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins.
Yeah, he's more than just an interior scorer. Adebayo also has a nice jump shot that he will work in there from time to time.
Here's Cunningham. Norman Powell with the rebound. Miami leading by 7. And here is Hero. He can't get that one to fall. Adebayo against Thompson. Pass to Harris. Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
Well, the passing ability of Cunningham is top shelf, and sometimes even an overlooked part of his game.
Outside, Adebayo. Here's Powell. He's covered by Thompson. Powell, the pass to Adebayo. No good on that one. Great defense that time from Durant. Thompson in the corner. Outside, Robinson shoots the three. Here's Durant. It's number 9 to fall.
he's that close to the bucket, he is awfully difficult to handle.
Adebayo finds foul, and the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. Jenkins is checked in for the Pistons. Heat also with the sub. Hawkins is checked in. Here's Hero. 10 points for him. 6 to shoot. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, going straight up with those long arms. Durant flat out. A brick wall around the rim.
Jenkins the pass to Durant. Now Robinson shoots it up. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Now here's Wiggins. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. The shot by Powell, no good.
Great job on the closeout. Wow, what a play. Unbelievable.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch him home like that.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Bam Adebayo.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now, Hero, 10 points for him. Powell outside. Back to Hawkins. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And that one's good. Wiggins. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. Each sides match up really well.
Now, here is Robinson. Nothing on the board. And here's Harris from the arc. They get the rebound. Duran. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins. Certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star notch with credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Now, Hero, 10 points for him. Foul, that's good. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
And here is Harris. After the three-pointer from Norman Powell. And last season, the Heat trading away Jimmy Butler. Jim, that ended a memorable stretch with some terrific wins.
Yeah, playoff Jimmy emerged in South Beach, a trip to the finals in 2020 as a 5 seed, and again in 2023 as an 8 seed. Underdog runs that highlighted this team's competitive will.
The first free throw is good. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, a wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Now, Hero, he's got 10. Powell sets a screen for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:31 left to play in the third. Harris outside. Ivy on the wing. He has yet to score, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Larson. Pass to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. Here's Larson. It's stolen by Duren. LeVert with it. Now defended by Powell. LeVert kicks to Jenkins. Duren high post. 18 points for him. Jenkins can't get it to go. And here are the Heat. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. They set the pick. Pass to Ware from the arc. Detroit with the rebound. LeVert with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Jenkins. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Miami in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Miami, we got Khalil Ware. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. Mitchell is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Larson in at the 2 guard. Pistons trail by 9. LeVert the pass to Cunningham. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. LeVert the pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. It's LeVert on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 13-footer. Was shot missing. The Pistons shooting well. They're at 45%. The pointer. Detroit, no good that time either. The Heat leading by 11. Here's Larson. Mitchell. Adebayo the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That is an aggressive move inside by Adebayo. He knew the contact was coming, and he was undeterred.
Adebayo. Damn. Adebayo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Adebayo. We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Now, here's Ivy. Stewart finds Cunningham. Back to Stewart from deep. And a foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Heat leading by 13. Mitchell outside. Pass to Larson. To the right side. Here's Adebayo. Goes to the fadeaway and hits it. Adebayo's got 21.
Well, he's been aggressive from the start, and as a result, it's all come together tonight from Bam offensively.
High post Stewart. Now Harris. He's defended by Ware, and the basket by Harris.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Jaquez with the ball. Levert defending. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. And good that time. Adebayo's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he is no stranger to physical basketball. Adebayo has to deal with plenty of contact down low.
Mitchell against Cunningham. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Man, can Ivy rock? I mean, a big time finish.
And here is Mitchell. Pass to Larson. Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Cunningham. And then Cunningham in the net.
Well, you love the effort from Cunningham in transition. He knows you have to convert those easy chances.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Cunningham. Ware with it. Harris is there. Ware, no good. Pistons trailed by 11. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Shoots over Ware. Cunningham's shot is off. Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ware. Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Cunningham. And the lead is down inside single digits. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now, Ware. There's the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. To the paint, here's Harris, and dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit in the drought. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trailed by 7. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Good, nice job down low. Cunningham's got 20 points.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch key that every team needs.
And you can see exactly where that long rebound was coming off, able to get there quickly and snatch it up.
Such a wide open look. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they're getting stopped, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
For three, Mitchell.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Stewart with the screen on Hawkins. Levert with it. And Hawkins picks him up defensively. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Mitchell. Here's Larson. Clock at 6. Unloads. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Cunningham who'll bring it up for the Pistons. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And the layup is off.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Levert. Now, Adebayo. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Yeah, that goes in.
And with that smashing approach coupled with the outside shot, he is not an easy cover.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. He's checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Jaden Ivey. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
That is a big part of Hero's role with this team. Being a reliable bucket getter regardless of the situation. A lot of pressure in this situation, not easy to convert those free throws.
Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham outside. Good work there as it goes down.
Cunningham isn't afraid of big moments. He loves coming through for his team.
Hero against Robinson. Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. experience. Cunningham against Mitchell.
Got it. That is world class. What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Robinson against Hero. Double team on Adebayo. Foul outside. Adebayo with the screen on Thompson.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Cunningham, and they pick up the two.
He has got unfinished things. Cunningham once again being counted on in the clutch.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Hero. Here's Adebayo. And it doesn't go. The long shot, no good. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
All of you, some of you have been following me for a long time, regret not jumping on TikTok 7 years ago when I was begging you to. I get it, and the ones that did felt the effect. My friends, this is a very special time in the world. It's also a dangerous time. The rules are getting rewritten. You all know this, because the television is no longer in charge. Do you understand? The television is not in charge. And this is a remarkably important fact. And so, now let's talk about fans.
These teams have been intimidating over 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. It should be a blast. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Powell. And it's Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the shooting guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Knocks down the three. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter to the middle of my NBA career. In the mid-90s, we were still flying commercials to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists, and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA play.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
And here is Hero. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. Robinson against Hero. Outside Hero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Outside Wiggins. Now Hero. For three. And Harris will pull it down.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And stolen by Wiggins. Now Hero. It's good.
And these are exactly the looks that this team is working to get for Hero. They want him hunting down those threes anytime he wants.
And sets the screen for Robinson.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Here is Turin. Shot clock at 5. And this Turin hustles for the rebound and brings it back in.
And he really stepped up in the clutch. It's great to see Turin asserting himself.
Now Mitchell, the on-run. No good there.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely
15 points. It's stolen by Turing. Now Harris. Robinson outside. Now Turing. That one goes. And you can really feel it when Turing is near them, because that is a grown man at 6'10". And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here. Outside Hero. And he misses the kick. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get him to the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And he commits the intentional foul. What do you think we're going to see here? Hero fired. He's off from 3. And so the big win by Detroit in the game. They escaped with a victory, although they need an extra point to get it back.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Our spangled banner yet waves for the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah, and his block averages have been trending the wrong way. But honestly, these numbers can be misleading. Sometimes guys just don't want to take a shot around.
So the Houston starting five. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Thompson out there with Josh Okogie. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nets, Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. Terrence Mann is out there with Dimon. And it's Claxton in at the five. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Now here's Claxton. Here's Dimon. Pass to Mann. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Outside Durant. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Mann. Here's Dimon. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Thompson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Just three to shoot. For three, Dimon. It's hauled in by Houston. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from D, but they did it last time.
Now here's Durant. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Here's Clowney. Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Porter. From 10 feet away. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
We try and tell people there are stars and then superstars, and then there's guys like KD, top 10 players of all time.
Taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Thompson. 13 points in the win against Cleveland.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, the Nets trading this summer for Michael Porter Jr. And after playing a complimentary role in Denver with Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray, he now becomes a focal point. He said he's not really a big city guy with all the traffic, but listen, he can expect plenty of crowding every time he touches the ball.
He can heat up in a hurry. Shams, thank you. And the bucket is good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside man. Outside Porter. The three. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Thompson. Now Durant. Tries it from the top of the key. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
And you can see the floor awareness by Şengün. Just an outstanding passer for a guy his size.
Here's Timmon. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Okogie. He's guarded by man to the inside. Thompson right side. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. During the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Rockets, #1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Nets trail by 9. Up top man, defended by Thompson. Here's Timmon. No made baskets yet. To win the drought. It's hauled in by Houston. Last time they met was in Houston.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves add another dimension to their offense, and the opposition has no answers on how to slow them down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, NBA. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Here's Clowney. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Dimon hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They set the pick. Back to man. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Shangoon. He's guarded by Claxton. Houston working the ball around. Shangoon, the screen. And here's Shepard for three. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 11-point game. Pass to Clowney. Durant against Porter. For three, Dimon. It's rebounded by Shangoon. Shangoon's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And they're on the run. Up the floor. Smith no good. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside man. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Shepard.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Williams is checked in for Clowney, and it's Martin in for man. And then for Houston, Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Tate comes in for Smith, and Tari Eason subbed in for Kevin Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Shepard for 3. Buries it from 3.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Martin outside. Pass to Dimon. Outside Porter. 3-pointer. Eason pulls it in.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Williams misses. Houston leading by 14. And stolen by Williams. Jumps up. And Williams punches it home.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. Have to convert on every turnover you get.
Inside, here's Adams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Brooklyn shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Outside Porter. Martin against Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Martin with the bucket.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Thompson passes to Adams. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Pass to Williams. To the middle. Claxton. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line. At the line. One shot. At the line. One shot.
Free throw no good for Claxton. It's Tate on the wing. Pass to Shepard. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
We've got Torrey. Williams is out there with Sharp, and it's Wolf in at the power forward. So that's the Nets 5.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now here's Şengün. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Shepard. Lets the three fly. Brooklyn with the board. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Adams against Sharp. Here's Torrey. Lets it go for 14. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets lead by 15. Pass to Davison. Şengün, a screen on Martin. Now here's Şengün. Tate passes to Davison. Over Torrey. Davison can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Martin finds Sharp. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades, but it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Here's Shepard. 5 points in the game. Şengün, a screen on Martin. Here's Shepard. To the inside. Şengün, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the team must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Houston.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the paint. Here's Adams. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And there's a pick. Rockets foul. Wilson checked in for Brooklyn. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Crawford's checked in for Davison. On the board. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Torrey. Clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Wilson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. And here's Adams. Here's Shepard. From deep. Wilson grabs the board.
Yeah, the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Count that bucket. Houston leading by 15. Here's Crawford. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard. Here's Adams. Soft touch off the glass. Adams has got a
soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Their buckets have been very tough to come by.
Wilson, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Wilson used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Houston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Adams. Here's Shepard. Williams defending. Now here's Tate. Over Traore. Tate's shot is off. Martin outside. It's hauled in by Crawford. The Rockets lead by 15. Pass to Shepard. Adams a screen. Inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
RJ looking back at the trade that sent Durant from the Nets to the Suns. What a deal for Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was 4 first round picks. The Suns also, the Nets got Mikal Bridges, who they shipped to the Knicks for 5 more first round picks. Now that's how you reboot a team.
Brooklyn shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith, he's checked in for Adams. Durant comes in for Tate. And it's Thompson in for Crawford. The free throw drops for Williams. And probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of it. He's been off. Still, they're up. So not all is lost.
Here's Dimon, defended by Şengün. Here's Claxton. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Smith outside. Pass to Shepard. Down low. Here's Şengün. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nick Claxton. Talking about Alperen Şengün for a moment. What are some things that stand out about him to you, RJ?
I would say his passing for sure. He's very Jokic-esque with some of the dimes that he drops. And we've seen him accept a bigger role on the scoring side also.
That one's off.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Man, he's checked in for Williams. And a change for the Rockets. Okogie's checked in for Shepard. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. O'Grant last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half decade in New Jersey, making 3 all-star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
To the paint. And here's Porter outside. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Inside. Claxton with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Durant. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Dimon. No points so far. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Porter. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Minnesota.
And on top of that, he made a massive impact with his rebound.
Porter with it, covered by Smith. Porter, the pass to man. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And it's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 11. To the middle. Porter with the steal. A minute 53 left in the second. Here's Dimon. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. The ball's knocked loose. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Back to Thompson. Okogie on the wing. Durant against Claxton. Left side Porter. Shoots over Durant. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
It's time to get excited and get loud. Here they are. Preview. Hype.
Forward position. Here are the most dangerous outside shooters who continue to do damage and give defenses fits. Well, you look at Eason, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage. And of course, Kevin Durant, a few notches down.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Hurting a big way, Greg. The damage they do from three-point range is immense. These are some cold-blooded killers from long range.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Porter. To the wing, right side. Here's Damon. Still without a bucket. On target from range.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Thompson passes to Adams. Back to Thompson. Pass to Okogie. Adams a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. Nets ball. He's checked in for Adams. And Brooklyn with possession here, trailing by 8. Here's Dimon. Right side Porter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porter's got 9 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Houston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Grizzlies. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
And on paper, these two are pretty close in terms of talent.
Yeah, that's going to come down to effort and who controls that pace.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Brooklyn Nets.
I don't know what they have to do to get a rebound. They're fortunate to still be in this game.
Well, we know rebounding is partly a hustle stat. But I don't know if the energy is their problem. They're just getting pushed around, Shaq.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, well, let's just say his success will continue.
Houston leading by 6. So the Houston 5 right now. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Josh Okogie is out there with Ben Thompson. And it's Durant in at the small forward.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot. It's simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Allie. Ball stolen. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And it's a 10-point Houston lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Clowney. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats from Alperen Şengün.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Smith right side. Thompson outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 19-footer. Porter pulls it in. Nets trail by 10. And the Rockets have had success adding veteran leadership to their young roster on here.
And that's a great lesson in roster building. It's always beneficial to have adults in the room, experienced guys who can set positive examples for younger players.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. For Houston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. And stolen by Claxton. Here's Dimmitt. Nice D from Thompson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porter. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Thompson outside. Porter against Durant. Şengün, a screen on Porter. From the top of the key, a nice jump shot. Durant's gotten 4 this quarter.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Claxton with it. He has 6. Pass to Dimmitt. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Dimmitt's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Thompson finds Durant. And there's the screen. Shot on the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 16 points for him. Here's Porter. Rockets with a rebound.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
That's good from Smith.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
And so he makes both from the line. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their big three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Porter from outside. He can't get that one to fall.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Durant. Houston working the ball around. Thompson. Cloudy pulls it in. Nets trail by 9. Timmon. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. Thompson with some nice D.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
The 3, Smith nails it from 3. Schmidt's got 9.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Outside man. Pass to Dimon. Outside Porter. Claxton a screen on Durant. Porter the pass to Claxton. Over Şengün. Claxton can't get it to go. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Leading by 12. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Take a break. One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
The first free throw is good. How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
So the Nets making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. In the real NBA, the Rockets in 5th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Here's Claxton. He's got 6. It's stolen by Durant. Rejected by Claxton. Outside, Williams. Claxton a screen on Durant. Williams passes to Claxton. Outside, Williams. To halt the run. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets lead by 14. The three ball. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And attention out there. Şengün able to insert himself and save that play.
Here's Timmon. Outside, Williams. Timmon, that's good. Timmons got 8 points.
Great recognition of the mismatch and using the smaller defender core guy.
Smith outside. Durant against Williams. From deep three-point land. And they recover it. Goes back up. And Thompson with a lay-in. 10 points for him.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
They set the screen to the middle. Here's Clowney. And it's flushed down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Pass to Şengün. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. Zion Williams picks one up.
Shepherd's so creative with the ball. He confuses the defenders.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. Stop.
First free throw is good.
What I like about this kid Shepherd is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Steven Adams checked in for the Rockets. Tate comes in for Smith. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Chalk up 2 there.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Durant against Williams. Outside Durant. 5 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Here's Shepherd. The Rockets again.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside man. Pass to Clowney. Here's Wolf. Outside man. Lays it up and banks it in. Man's got 4 points this quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Durant for 3. A rebound by Timmon.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Clowney. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Clowney's got his 2nd bucket of the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Adams with a screen on Williams. Oh, deflected. Fast break, Brooklyn. 1:14 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Timmon. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clowney. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game.
They're just owning the boards right now.
And Tate gets it to go.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Timmon. Give him 8. Right side man. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Clowney's got 6 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Thompson passes to Tatum. Here's Shepherd. Back to Tate. Pass to Durant. Over Williams. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got 4 rebounds now. Right wing. for three. Dimon. Not going to go that time. The third quarter comes to a close. The Rockets on top, up 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Adams against Porter. Pass to Martin. Over Holiday. Martin misses. Houston leading by 9. It's Tate on the wing. Williams defending. Now here's Şengün. And Martin comes to help. Outside Holiday. Back to Şengün. Houston working the ball around. Here's Shepard for 3. No good. Some solid defense for Martin.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Williams. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Shepard. Tate passes to Holiday. And here's Şengün. Williams defending. And it's good for 2. And the Rockets lead by 11.
He's a new school versatile big, but Şengün wants the ball inside. That's where he does his best damage.
Now here's Porter. Here's Traore. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston leading by 11. Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. Ooh, they pick off the pass. He goes up, and Williams punches it home. The big-time throwdown. Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And Ime Udoka has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. He's checked in for Houston. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Tate. Outside Durant. Adams against Claxton. Here's Shepard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Porter with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Claxton. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Outside Porter. Off target with the three.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Pass to Adams. Here's Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Looking to end this cold spell. The Rockets pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Porter with the steal. Here's Williams. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Just staying active defensively. Just a nice job by MPJ of getting the steal and starting the break.
Martin against Durant. Outside Tate. Back to Durant. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Toure. Back to Porter. And it's good. 2 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Rockets lead by 9. Here's Shepard. Now here's Adams. He's guarded by Claxton. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Tate. And it's Amin Thompson in for Shepard. Free throw drops for Adams. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud again for Jordan.
Checked in. Nets trail by 12. Pass to Claxton. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Timmon. Fires the three. Sinks the tray.
He's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Pass to Shepard. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Shepard is a guy who plays below the rim, but he's got excellent touch inside.
Here's Dimon. Outside Porter. Outside man. Pass to Dimon. Beyond the arc. And the net's another three.
Just makes the name ahead of the board. They are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Here's Shepard. And here's Durant. Durant owning the inside.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Outside man. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Shepard. Pass to Durant. Smith with a screen on Porter. Hook loose. Here's Dimon. Here's Porter. He gets it to go.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. scoring with ease.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Who wants a teacher right about now? That's right, man. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. We got some teachers for the hardest, greatest, most exciting fans in the building. If you are one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just done. Teachers, teachers, teachers. Come on, everybody. We got teachers for everybody. Who wants a t-shirt?
Okogi's checked in for Houston.
Josh Okogie.
He launches. Oh, it's off target.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Now Claxton. Thompson left side. Outside Durant. Okogie on the wing. Thompson! Oh, the long ball, no good. That's trailed by 8. Here's Dimon. They set the pick. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And with it, working on Thompson. Rebounded by Smith. Houston leading by 8. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Claxton. Now Smith. Thompson right side. Now Smith. All alone. Oh, Claxton with a rebound.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Porter.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
And out the line, shooting 2, Michael Porter Jr.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Claxton. Thompson right side. 8-footer is in.
Yeah, you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. We are next. Team. Point game. For 3. It's cleared away by Thompson. And here's Houston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Smith outside. Thompson in the post. Porter's there. Fires the 3. That's off. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Shingu pulls it down. And so it's Houston winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight. We set everybody up, and I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time, that's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
started Walton Goggins goggle glasses, and I had no idea what I was doing. But GoDaddy does, using AI to build logo, website, and social content, so I can let the world know. Your goggles ain't goggles. They don't belong on your noggins. There's no place like home for the holidays, and no place like the Jeep wrap-up-the-year sales event for great deals on the most capable Wrangler ever, or the most luxurious vehicle in its class, the Grand Cherokee. It's from the most awarded SUV brand. Put it in today and wrap up the year with no monthly payments for 90 days. Jeep, there's only one. During the Jeep wrap-up-the-year sales event, current FCA owners or lessees get $7,500 total bonus cash allowance, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2025 Jeep Wrangler gas models and dealer stock. See your local Jeep Wrangler dealer.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the Nuggets taking on the Raptors. For the Nuggets, they've shown no fear so far this season. Now on the road against one of the toughest tests yet. You can bet they're salivating at the chance to cement their elite standing in this league. Raptors, Nuggets.
It ain't never gonna stop. Search. Lean back. Lean back.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings in the East. You take a look at the Raptors. Fourth in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And for the Raptors, well, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Jamal Murray. Jones is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Jokic in at center, locking down the middle. And for Toronto, the post pairing, Barnes playing alongside Pirtle. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. And it's quickly in at the point guard position. So tonight, Clark, we expect lots of open court situations.
Kevin, you're exactly right. I mean, these are two of the best fast break teams in the league. So I hope you brought your fast-paced vocal cords for this one, buddy.
Murray could.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Barnes finds Pirtle. And here is Quickly. And the shot no good, a bit short. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Watson. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Quickly. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pirtle with a screen on Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This has truly been a special era, Clark, for this Nuggets franchise.
You know, it has been. There's no denying it. Over the last 5 years, they've held the second best regular season record after the Celtics. Of course, the franchise got its first NBA title in 2023, thanks to the all-time greatness of Nikola Jokic.
First one falls for him. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
He doesn't get the second one.
But Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Pass to Watson. This one for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
And Denver has possession after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And Watson with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Quickly finds Ingram. Four on the shot clock. looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's a look at some of the stats for Bruce Brown.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
The Raptors making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in. On defense, the Nuggets, they trail by 1. Here's Ingram, and the shot goes in.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside and allows him to work over and around defenders.
Hardaway against Barrett. Jokic with the screen on quickly. Stolen. Barrett inside the three-point line. And he misses his first shot of the game. Jokic sends the screen for Johnson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set and rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
So it's Denver now. Raptors knocking down the tray. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. Seconds left in the first quarter. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Walter pulls it in. Raptors lead by 4. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Barnes screen on Brown. Inside. And it's Barnes. Stepping it down.
How about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success rolling the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Murray out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. It's Najee in at the 4 spot. Now here's Murray. Rick left down again, 24 points. Shot clock at 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound and going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Pass to Shed. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot. Shed's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
And all the attention goes to Dick's jump shot, but he's a willing passer as well.
Murray, the pass to Hardaway. And that one's off. And this is his first shot of the game. Here's Shed. Pass to Dick. Here's Shed. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mark, you've been in this game a long time, and you know some teams don't hit their stride until deep into the season.
That's exactly right. I mean, and it really just depends. I don't know how many times we've said a team looks awful in the first month of the season, then they come back and make a push into the playoffs. So it's a journey. It's an evolving journey as to how teams develop.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin?
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Dick. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And that one drops for him.
Good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jokic has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Peyton Watson comes in for Zeke Naji. And Johnson subbed in for Bruce Brown. Here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. Jokic with the screen on Ingram. Ingram with the steal. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And it's quickly missing. The Nuggets trail by 15. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway to stop the crouch. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Hurdle with a screen on Johnson. 5 on the clock, and that one's good. Ingram.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Now, here's Jokic. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. He's leading by 16. There at the bench. A 3 from Barnes. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson outside. Jokic with the screen on Ingram. Johnson, the pass to Jokic. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
Jokic just shrugging off the contact. Made that shot look a lot easier than it really was.
Outside, Barrett. There's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Now here's Murray. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Fantastic body control by Murray, refusing to let the physical contact of the defense throw him off.
Barnes screen on Murray. And just quickly for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Toronto sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And you know, for that matchup with the Heat, they have to be feeling pretty confident. Good teams win the games they're supposed to. We'll find out how good they are.
You can beat a team and still not be a good team. I want to see how they play.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring. Like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you and stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. The post pairing, Barnes playing alongside Kirtle. And it's quickly in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Johnson, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Jokic high post. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
But Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. I have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Now, here's quickly. Nothing on the board, and that one's good. Ingram.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. One thing we love about the NBA court, the different styles that teams play with. So how important important is pace.
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you, Kevin.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Jokic. He's got 10. Jokic with the screen on Ingram. Johnson finds Jokic. Jacks up a three. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Watson.
That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Mark, there's no question Peyton Watson is a player on the rise.
Yeah, and I think his ceiling is pretty high. I mean, he's a high-effort guy, seems to be a high-character guy because he's always ready whenever his number is called, and he produces in short stints of playing time. And the versatility he brings defensively, major value added.
They're doing work. Here's the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Quickly against Murray. On the wing, Johnson. Denver passing it around. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Quickly. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And Jones pulls it down.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Barnes. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Out to Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Barnes. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Another shot. Hurdle's shot is off.
You won't see that from him very often. Missing the bunny like that.
Jones the pass to Watson. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Johnson. Takes the three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Raptors leading by 12. Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Now Barrett. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
The first free throw is good.
Look, we know R.J. Barrett can score, but I like the improvement he's shown defensively over the course of his career. He has put in the effort.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And so Barrett nails both of them. Run out. It's trailed by 14. Pass to Holmes. Now Valanciunas, still without a basket. Brown the pass to Holmes. Here's Strother, down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. To the inside. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Lays it up off the glass. Mamu Kelishvili has got 5 points so far. Barrett against Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Barrett. Hardaway with a wide open look. And so it's Toronto point lead as the buzzer sounds. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Bruce Brown is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Strother in at the power forward. And here is Murray. 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Raptors leading by 16. Pass to Shed. Here's Walter. To the paint. And the dunk by Barnes. And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer. Murray outside. And the foul on Jacoby Walter. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Down low and stolen by Barnes. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 21. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
The Nuggets trailed by 21. Murray scanning the floor. Jokic against Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Pirtle. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Pirtle inside. Jokic defended. Pirtle's shot is off. Jones against Ingram. Johnson wide open. He fires. There is the deep ball.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Quickly. Johnson rips down the board. The Nuggets trail by 18. Outside Jokic. No good from 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now Barnes. And it's off. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the one made. And here's Jokic. Hudson with it. Jokic with the screen on Barrett. Johnson fires. No good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Brandon Ingram.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
And here's Jones after R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Jokic. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Hudson's shot is off. Ingram outside. And so Toronto takes this by a big margin. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball, and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game Brandon Ingram.
The holidays are here. BMW Robo sales event on now. Use the BMW X3 for $569 a month and receive a loyalty credit of up to $1,000.
Start your year with Whoop. To train smarter, sleep deeper, recover faster, so you can add more years to your life and your life to yours. Shop Whoop.
Up next, the Bucks taking on the Wizards. For the Bucks, a chance to get a much-needed win here at home. A game that can change the course for their season. This could be the moment where they rise up. Wizards, Bucks, tip-off just moments away.
It ain't never gonna stop. Search. Now lean back. Lean back. Lean back.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Miles Turner.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Chris Middleton is out there with George. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's McCollum at the 1. And for the Bucks, inside they have Giannis and Turner. Then it's Green. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the point guard position. Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
Sarr with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Middleton against Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots. The rebound by Turner. Coulibaly against Porter. Antetokounmpo outside. And the big finish by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's McCollum. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. George outside. Koulibaly against Porter. And that one's good. Koulibaly.
That's about focus for the young man. Koulibaly takes the contact and finds a way to finish.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is, Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Here's Rollins. Against Chicago, he was really on his game.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
That's the star. And here's McCollum. Back to Sarr. It's tipped. He's got a clear path. Moving it up. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Now here's McCollum. The floater. The rebound by Turner. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Koulibaly against Porter. There's a screen by Turner. Pass to Rollins. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Turner, no good.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
McCollum finds Koulibaly. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Green. The Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Rollins. Green with a screen on McCollum. Back to Green. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
George passes to Middleton, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pen that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton. And Doris, even in the latter stages of his illustrious career, this coaching staff trusts Chris Middleton to create offense.
Well, one of the reasons you hear that, BA, is Chris Middleton is the very definition of a solid basketball player. He can play with the ball in his hands. He can get off the ball and knock down shots at a high level. We've seen him under duress of big-time championship moments make every right read. It's never a bad decision to give him the basketball.
Now here's Kuzma, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Sarr passes to Middleton. Here's McCollum. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Turner.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Carrington. Yet to see a basket. Shot's good by McCollum.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the game.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for Washington, Carlton Carrington out there with Johnson. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then there's Corey Kispert. And it's Bagley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The free throw drops for Harris. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Champagny, he's checked in for Washington. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doors.
Yeah, I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress. What you love about Gary Harris is he builds his reputation on the defensive end, then slowly constructs an offensive game that made him a dangerous scorer. If this guy's healthy, he can be a big-time part of a big-time winning team.
Now here's Bagley, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. The shot by Johnson, no good. Milwaukee leading by 9 to the paint. The steal! Now here's Kispert, defended by Kuzma. Outside Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Kuzma. The D's right on him. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Harris. Green comes in for Trent. And it's Rollins in for Anthony. And then for Washington, Middleton is checked in for Kispert. Coulibaly comes in for Champagny. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Johnson. Here's Green. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Clock at 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Carrington. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Middleton. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Here's Middleton. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. McCollum looks around. To stop the run. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster doors with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following.
Now here's McCollum. Against Toronto, he was really on his game.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
From 11 feet away, McCollum pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 13. Here's Carrington. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm having fun. It carries over. I'd love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Brian, back over to you.
It sure does. Allie, thanks very much. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. What to rest and confer on the game plan. Changes. Turner comes in for Portis. And it's Porter Jr. in for Kuzma. And then for Washington, Sars checked in for Bagley. And it's George in for Carrington. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second. McCollum outside. Back to Middleton. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Sar, fires from deep. And again, Washington, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. There's a screen by Turner. Antetokounmpo on the attack. And here is Green. George with a steal. Now Middleton. Tries it from 16. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton was one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Green. And it's all from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first ticket.
Yeah, I can't believe you just said it's Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
Well, Ernie was Kenny.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Washington Wizards.
They've got to play with more force defensively, if you ask me. You got to make them feel you.
Yeah, touch them up if you have to. Right now, they're putting up no resistance.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
The Bucks leading by 9. Inside they have Giannis and Turner. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's A.J. Green. And it's Rollins in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. That shot off the mark. The Wizards trail by 9. McCollum on the left side. It's George on the wing. Back to McCollum. Puts up a deep 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And Milwaukee shooting about 60% for the game. Porter the pass to Green. Porter with a screen on George. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Green's got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Middleton. It's George on the wing. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. No good from the wing.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Rollins passes to Green. Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Koulibaly. Oh, George with a steal. Sarr against Porter. From 17 away. Sarr misses.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Rollins passes to Porter. Here's Rollins. Shots blocked.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I liked it. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. some numbers for Bobby Portis.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And the first one at the line is good. George hits them both. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Antetokounmpo up top. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. McCollum defends. Here's Green. Turner. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Outside Koulibaly. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously, because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a change for the Wizards. Carrington's checked in. And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Leaders over the last 10 games. It's the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. You take a look at Porter. Right now, he's 5th in assists, just cutting defenses to pieces.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And that one drops for him. The Bucks lead by 14.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
Kuzma against Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Outside Porter. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Kuzma. Off target from outside.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Tries the spin move. Great spin to the bucket. What a move.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Saul.
Green with a screen on Koulibaly. Porter from outside. Rebound by Middleton. Wizards trail by 12. Screen. Middleton, right side. George outside. Puts up a 3. rebound, Milwaukee. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma outside. Here's Rollins. Middleton covering. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Rollins. Fires the three. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break up 12. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Corey Kispert. C.J. McCollum is out there with Carlton Carrington. And it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. McCollum against Anthony. Johnson on the wing. Over Kuzma. Shot by Johnson, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Down low. Doubled by McCollum. Portis finds Kuzma. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Carrington. And here's McCollum. Shoots over Portis. And again, Washington, no good. Kuzma against Johnson. Here's Anthony. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play. 31. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Checked in for Washington. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told us, guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The free throw drops for Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Now here's Johnson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's off on the first. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Green's checked in for Kuzma. Porter Jr. comes in for Trent. And it's Rollins in for Anthony. He's off on the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
It's good on the putback.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Washington. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. The Bucks leading by 17. Here's Porter. Turner, a screen on George. This is the three.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Here's McCollum. That one goes. Yes, sir.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Now on to Kupo. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now here's Sarr. Middleton outside. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Porter. Outside Green. Shoots a three. Money from 3.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bucks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guess what? This was his game all night. Through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Bagley. Porter's there for the rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Anthony. Outside Kuzma. Now Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 20.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, done that and then some.
Now here's Johnson. Oh! Off the glass. Here's Anthony. 29 seconds left in the game. Good on the shot.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's Carrington. Kispert outside. Kispert on the wing. The three is up. It's hauled in by Portis. Anthony with it. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
Well, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the team, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce in Grand Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I was asking, my 13-year-old son recently started a faceless YouTube Shorts channel. Do you believe in the faceless YouTube trend? And if you were 13 today, what would you be doing to make money online?
Listen, if you want to make money online, who do you want to make money online? Please put $5 football on Sega Genesis. What you need to understand, everybody, is the reason most of you can't make money online is that you're trying to follow a trend that you're not passionate about or you don't know about. If you don't know crap about crypto, and you're not passionate about crypto, but you heard there's money to be made on crypto, you're not going to make money on crypto. If you're not passionate about cannabis, and you're not knowledgeable about cannabis, but you heard there's money in cannabis, you're not going to make money on cannabis. If you're not passionate about real estate, if you don't know dick about real estate, but you heard there's money on real estate, my friends, it is passion and knowledge. It is passion and knowledge. Say it with me, everybody. All four of you.
Passion and knowledge. Passion and knowledge.
Oh, you're gonna chat. What you guys do about the 2, 6, 1, 9, passion, knowledge, passion, knowledge, passion, knowledge, passion, knowledge. Everybody in this room, you're missing it. We're going crazy on TikTok. GaryVee.com/T. We're having an incredible show, Tea with Gary Vee here, everybody. If you want Tea with Gary Vee and live TikTok sessions, I'm going to be live all of 26. I am going to be live all of 20. You see what I just did? I'm going to be live all of 2026 at parties on my head. My friends, we're doing nothing but positivity and practicality, optimism. I'm going to teach you how to make money, and I'm going to teach you more importantly how to be happy. That is my mission, that is my goal. I'm going to dominate it in 2026. All right, let's do more questions from the community.
Sebastian is asking, what do you think about Sora 2 by OpenAI? Is it a new TikTok, or is it only going to be a tool for creators?
I think it could be both, or neither, but I'm fully bullish on it. And we'll be using it heavily. AI will not replace all office jobs with Jamie Lee. Humans that know how to use AI will replace some who's are gonna replace humans. Like Courtney and Pablo will have the power of 4 to 5 employees at their fingertips if they're good at AI, and that will create a reset. Courtney and Pablo has to make their money. 1 or 2 people that would work at VaynerMedia no longer work at VaynerMedia. That is true. But the overall economy gets expanded dramatically by AI, thus allowing those 2 people that don't work at Vayner to work at Live Nation, because Live Events now work, because now we're on a 4-day work week. Now we have 3 days of leisure because of the real estate. People don't get. This is what people don't understand. Yeah! What people don't understand is the ramifications of the thing they're scared of. AI takes over. We work 3 days a week. We work 3 days a week. Companies pay more taxes to subsidize us because we all lost our jobs. We now have 4 days of leisure. We have 4 days of leisure. We drink more beer. We go to more concerts. We join more clubs. Those people need marketing employees. So two people that don't work at Vayner now, because Pablo and Courtney are able to be the workers of 3 people. Those 2 people now work at Miller Lite and do activations. Like, people don't get it. This is what the tracker did. Oh, the tracker, everyone's working on a farm, they're all gonna have jobs. There's no corporations out of that. We built the future. We're gonna build the future because of AI. The answer there. But all of them need to start using it. Everybody here should use the ChatGPT and everything else. All right, let's get somebody on screen. Danny, what's good, Rob?
What's up, my man?
What's up, brother? You're not driving, right? You park?
I am driving to work, my friend. I'm not looking to get glass in the road.
No worries. Just talk. Do not look at. If I see your eyes look at the screen, you're out. We're hanging up.
Fair enough.
All right, go ahead. What do you got?
Talk to you again. Driving to work, I recently left a film manager gig because in a restaurant, I've been working in a restaurant for the last 5 or 6 years. I've been passing for food, but been told that I'm better at dealing with people, so they always push me to front of house. And so my passion is life and food. I have skill sets across the board.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Long way out there with Dennis Rodman, and it's Michael Jordan. Then there's Pippen, and it's Harper in at the point.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line, shooting two, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Payton against Harper. Jordan up top, pass to Rodman. Back to Jordan. Fox with the steal. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Takes it inside. Good work defensively by Pippen.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Harper. Clock at 4. 3, Pippen. Lakers with the rebound. Fox passes to Payton. And here's Kobe. Here's the drive. The rebound by Jordan. Harper against Payton. Here's Longley. That falls. Nice speed that time from Harper.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Bryant. Malone, a screen on Jordan. Bryant can't get it to go. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pulls up on the wing. Shot's good by Pippen.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Outside, Malone. Back to Bryant. Over Jordan. Off the left rim and out. The Bulls with the lead. Outside Harper. Pippen, the pass to Jordan. Over Kobe. Good work defensively by Kobe.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Jordan outside. Pippen, the pass to Longley. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Jordan can't get it to go. And here's the Lakers. Fox with it. He's picked up by Harper. And Bryant kicks to Payton. A pass to Fox. Back to Malone. Outside Bryant. Teardrop shot. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Now, here's Harper. Still yet to score. Down low. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Fires for three. And the Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Kobe, no good. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by one. Outside Harper. Back to Jordan. He's off on that one. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
So with Bryant sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. We've got George. Brett is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Derek Fisher, and it's Russell in at the shooting guard. Now, here is Russell. Outside, Fisher. The trade. Kukoc grabs the miss. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Brown. Back to Kukoc. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Brown inside the line. And it's Russell with the rebound. To the middle. Kukoc with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Fisher. Brown the pass to Kerr. Back to Kukoc. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Kukoc has got the lead up to one now for the Bulls.
Agile move there by Kukoc against the contact, navigating the defense.
Is decided to take time out here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Longley's checked in for Wennington. Rodman comes in for Simpkins. Jordan's checked in for Kerr. And it's Harper in for Brown. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Bryant the pass to George. Karl Malone's checked in for Grant. Fox comes in for George. And it's Peyton in for Russell. outside, Kobe. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Chicago grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside, it's stolen by Bryant. Bobbed up there for O'Neal. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
The free throw off from O'Neal.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Peyton. He has yet to score. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, that's blocked. Fox against Kukoc. 1:52 left in the second quarter. Rodman with a screen on Fox. Outside, Longley from deep. Jordan. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Malone and stolen by Jordan. On the wing, Kukoc, guarded by Fox. Good work defensively by Fox. And so Fox will bring it up for the Lakers. Defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Peyton from outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. He's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 58 seconds left now here in the second. And Jackson wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Bulls. Rodman with the ball. No scoring in this one. Jordan against Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Peyton.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Here's Malone. That one misses. Chicago trailing here. Pippen down low. Guarded by Fox. Pippen outside. Pops it up for Michael Jordan. Finishes beautifully that alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And here are the Bulls now. So for Chicago right now, we've got Longley. Pippen is out there with Rodman. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Harper in at the point guard position. Pass to Pippen. The three. Here's Rodman. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rodman's got the lead up to 2 now for Chicago.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
9 feet out. Not stopping O'Neal and close. Wow, what a play.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Jordan against Kobe. Outside, Jordan. Shoots over Fox. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Payton. Here's O'Neal. Again, Los Angeles.
And Malone's teammates oftentimes the beneficiary of his great passes.
Here's Jordan. Outside Harper. Now Pippen. Rodman sets a screen. Pippen, the pass to Rodman. Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Making the effort to create for his team. Pippen uses the pick and roll flawlessly.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Malone looking around. O'Neal a screen on Jordan. Kobe attacking. O'Neal literally bending the rim with the power.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
So it's Chicago now, trailing by 2. To the inside. Longley, an easy 2 points on the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here is Peyton. Shaq down low. Longley on him. And he comes up with the deuce. O'Neal's got 12.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Shaq is really having a good game here.
Yeah, he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
And the Bulls making a change here. Who coaches checked in? .156 left to play in the third. Right wing. Outside Harper. Down low. Here's Longley. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Longley's got 6.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to O'Neal. Rebound by the Bulls. Longley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Harper. Pippen, the pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Longley. O'Neal with the steal. Here's Malone. Longley grabs the miss. Longley's got 5 rebounds tonight. He takes it in for the lead. Bank shot, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Oklahoma shot on the way, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Kobe. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Grant, he's checked in for O'Neal. Medvedenko comes in for Malone. George is checked in for Fox. And it's Russell in for Gary. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Wennington, he's checked in for Longley. Bushler comes in for Dennis Rodman. Jordan's checked in for Scottie Pippen. And Steve Kerr is subbed in for Ron Harper. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Kukoc. Outside Jordan. Back to Kukoc. Five on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, 22 shots.
Shooting 2. First free throw is good. Kukoc hits them both. Here's Rush. It could go. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Shaquille O'Neal getting it done for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter. What has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Shaquille O'Neal. 3-point.
Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Jordan. Here's Busher. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Kerr with it. 4 on the shot clock. Jordan backs for 2. The rebound by the Lakers.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Pass to Shaq. O'Neal is doubled. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Udoka, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Kerr. Here's Busher. Here's Wennington. Kukoc from outside buries the long-range jumper. Kukoc has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Russell passes to Udoka. Outside, George. Russell from long range. The shot's good on the assist by George. Russell's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Los Angeles. And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. in. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Kerr, the pass to Wennington. Back to Kerr. Outside, Kukoc. Fades. That shot off the mark. Lakers leading by 3. George in the post. Guarded by Kukoc. Now Russell. Left side, Grant. Up top, Kobe. Defended by Kerr. Another chance here, and it misses. Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, Kukoc. The 3 doesn't go. Kukoc has gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
At the line for 2, Kobe Bryant. Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's the most legendary gas team on the planet, your Lakers.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Malone's checked in for Grant. Fox comes in for George. And it's Peyton in for Russell. The Bulls also changing it up. Rodman, he's checked in for Wennington. Pippen comes in for Kukoc. And it's Harper in for Steve Kerr. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good for Bryant.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Malone sets the pick for Kobe. Outside, Fox. O'Neal. Malone trying to break free. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Oh, what a play inside.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Here's O'Neal. Strong move off the glass.
You have to love the approach Peyton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Let's lose a 3. The 3 goes down.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Outside, Kobe fires the three. O'Neal. Oh, strong tipping.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Kobe against Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 17. It's blocked by Shaq. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside, O'Neal. And they double up 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 8. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop and foul immediately.
Here's Pippen. Knocked away. O'Neal with the steal. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And so the Lakers take the win. Some good competition with the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Shaq.
is evident.
Good joke, yeah. It was a good joke. It was like, let's see if I can touch, like, your tonsils with my tongue. It's like, oh, you know? Look at that joke.
It's fun after that. I hated him for a year after. I was done my feelings for him.
Sarcasm.
And I know I lied to you, and I'm so sorry. I've been burned by so many friends, especially lately. And I really am starting to learn who my true friends are. And I have every reason not to trust you.
You are sentenced to not being friends.
You know it's true.
You know it's true. No, neither one of those two friends is good.
There's nothing I can say.
No, you're aware.
I told y'all my head get.
I mean, she does not want to forget her.
Turn the TV off. Concentrate on scary, spoken, hilarious.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Here with Coach Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jordan Clarkson.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. And for the Spurs, filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. And it's Fox in at point. Well, Greg, hasn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiary.
Now, Brunson following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. The shot comes out. Barnes up top, defended by Hart. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Hart. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Towns with the bucket.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Hart with a screen on Fox. 4 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Barnes outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Left side, Towns. Out left of the wing. Brunson, the bounce pass. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Over Wembanyama. Barnes grabs the miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guys. San Antonio. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Vassell, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for Castle. Then for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby, and it's Clarkson in for Mikal Bridges. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Towns the pass to Clarkson. Brunson outside. 6 to shoot. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been that two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link. It has some truth to it.
Brunson, good.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson is efficient on the midi as anybody.
Barnes outside. Back to Fox. No good with the triple. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Clarkson kicks to Hart. Pass to Brunson. Fires from deep. Good work defensively by Fox.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's Johnson. 17 seconds left to play here in the first. For 3. Knicks with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Tie game in San Antonio. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
And it's really clear, and all that stuff should be on the screen. Ooh, good idea. Okay. Now, this
and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Sharing the perimeter spots, it's Clarkson and Bridges. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Diawara in at the 4 slot. Now, here's Johnson. No good on the shot. Bridges with some nice defense. In the corner, it's Clarkson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Castle. Down low, here's Cornette. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Cornette's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Spurs. Here we go, Coach, the 2025 Rookie of the Year, Stephon Castle.
Yeah, look, Kevin, you can't say too many good things about this guy, but it starts with this. Like all the best players in the league, he plays both ends of the floor. Stephon Castle can take on the assignment of guarding the best player on the other team, and he's a guy whose skills are rapidly improving offensively. The future is great for this guy.
Johnson. And New York with a change here, too. Anunoby's checked in. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Clarkson. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, that's a nimble move by Clarkson, allowing him to work around that contact.
Pass to Sohan. Clarkson against Castle. To the middle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Pretty often here that the skill level in the league has never been higher. Some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And Benyama, he's checked in for the Spurs. And a switcher also for New York. Towns is checked in. Back to McBride. Shot clock at 5. Robinson finds McBride. Over Castle. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now that's on the defense there. Anunoby is someone you gotta box out or he'll make you pay.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is good work. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Guys, back over to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Knicks with the lead. Robinson a screen on Vassell. A screen tuck by Robinson.
Such a selfless player. Anunoby isn't focused on his own shot. He's looking to create.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Brunson's checked in for the Spurs. Fox comes in for Harper. Landry Shamit's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Fox finds Vassell. On the wing, Fox. Brunson covering. They get it again. New York leading by 4. Shannon on the wing. Back to Brunson. Rebound by Sohan. San Antonio's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Now, Stan, there's a lot to like about the versatile game of Jeremy Sohan.
Well, look, Kevin, Jeremy Sohan is a guy that everybody's going to want. Jeremy Sohan can fit in anywhere. He's a great defender. He's got great toughness. He rebounds the ball, and he can...
Or like, you said you don't trust me. You say, no, I trust you.
Right. But I thought he literally just pulled forward. He was a Spencer.
Right, but it takes a push just a month.
Okay. So it's really about this stress.
Not.
That's great.
Pretty solid.
When I started walking out of Yahoo classes, I had no idea what I was doing. Look at what Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, social content, so I can let the world know. The goggles ain't goggles. They don't belong in goggles.
Oh my God, more owls back.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Carlos the Shark.
Yeah.
He's playing big here.
Carlos is a photographer now, but was best friends with Sophia, who was the talent coordinator for the show, and he was always a lot of people like to come
Did he
to
work
set.
in
No, he was a model. Yes, he was a model worker. He's gonna be here in a few minutes. Just making sure, so when he gets here, if we could just eliminate as much chaos as possible with all the people and everything. Okay. Thanks, guys. So excited. I remember all these little ones that go on the couch with one night. Very good. One is the Hillary Slade. I want to wear all of this stuff.
You did?
Exactly what he's done. Really, he's an editor of large Vogue, so he's like the preparer of Vogue, the person that I stand on the door.
I think you telling me that was kind of. That guy is good.
I like that too. That's what you do. That's the kill.
He's doing it. Interesting angle.
Wait for those that is good at. You know, honestly, personally, I'll let you decide myself.
Like, oh, this is that coffee now. You drink it. And we love smiling. We love you.
it because of my height, but.
Can we try dressing over here? Can we try?
Try and say that way, white dress.
No.
No. Just no.
Just never forget we still have you are West Coast.
Make me sad.
Something like that.
It's like my office is not across here from kids.
Oh my goodness, so you mentioned Bowie. No, she was good at it. Hey. She go back there and give her the penalty flank back. Gila Bush. She's got the move.
But there is no way that's what happened. The only thing I'm pretty sure happened for you was got a shot in front of me.
Yeah, but I remember when this happened, I was like freaking out, and then afterwards I second guessed myself so much because I was like, did he really think that, or did the producer just tell him to say that stuff and do this stuff? And so sometimes I think that's what makes me second guess things.
Right, but I don't think you should because Andre was a college, from what I know, is like a very real guy in the fashion industry. Like, doesn't need to say something he doesn't believe for any producer.
Yeah, I'm running on DNA.
You're not with that. You're right there.
Crazy. Even discovered.
More happy for you? More happy for you? Emily's not upset.
That's fine.
And I don't mean to take the fun out of the show.
She doesn't want to be a mom. She doesn't.
Well, could start talking.
Exactly.
Look,
Do they live together?
I'm afraid I have not seen any flags. You know what I would do better for you? If we lived together, we wouldn't have that inconvenience of always having to go keep that last little thing you forgot in your apartment. You know what, I... I'm ready to get serious. It's like I've been doing the whole like single Hollywood thing. It's like if you don't want to get serious, you just need to tell me that.
I'm serious. I mean, I have to move in with you. Is that the, it's like that's the next step? It's not fair. It's like
It's not about the next
that's
step. It's about making this relationship better.
So living together is gonna make it
Living
better.
with boring is ruining our relationship. It's the difference with a best friend and a best friend / roommate. I would rather you live by yourself than you live alone.
Why didn't you decide for living arrangements? And you could just tell me later.
I've already decided.
Okay, great. It's a huge thing. It's not just like let's get together. You know, it's like this is probably the biggest decision I've ever had to make.
Pass and handle for a big guy. You wouldn't want Jeremy Soden.
Now, here's Johnson. He had 27 points last game.
Such a strong guy. Johnson just bounces off the contact.
Pass to Shamet. Runs in a screen on Johnson. Shamet. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Some changes here for the Spurs. Barnes comes in for Sohan. And Castle is subbed in for Johnson. Then for the Knicks, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bridges in for Landry Shamet. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Vassell finds Wembanyama. 2 free throws coming up, and they called a shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
And the first one drops.
I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Brunson with it. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game. 1 second left, and it goes down 2 points. Brunson's got 6. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 2. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
I'll be blunt, their bench has been a no-show. Starters come out, everything falls apart. Second unit just needs to step up.
Or just don't take the starters out. It has to be one or the other.
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, they'll have the advantage coming in. But it's not like they're infallible. I mean, no one is.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's a favorable matchup, but the game, last time I checked, was played on hardwood. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The lead is 2, and following this one, now the Hornets in New Orleans. And the rest of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be number 2. The forward there. Fox and Castle are their guards. And it's Wembanyama at the 5. For San Antonio 5. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting with the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Back to Fox. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks leading by 7. And Brunson has it in the corner. Clark kicks to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG hard charging.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside, Fox. Vassell, the pass to Fox. To the paint, it's tipped. Looking to end the run. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Bridges outside. It's a nice passing by New York here. Hart outside. Out to the right wing. Brunson outside. Fox with the steal. And he lays it straight in. And now there's the 5-point Knicks lead.
Well, you can see Castle's vision improving, learning how to make good feeds around an NBA-level defense.
Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Castle. Bridges misses.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Fox finds Wembanyama. Barnes outside. And the 3 off target.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Well, Stan De'Aaron Fox said there was no list of teams he wanted to go to. He specifically said, I want to go to San Antonio.
Well, 2 words. Victor Wembanyama. Fox is a Texas native and saw an opportunity to pair himself with a rising superstar in a stable organization.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. San Antonio. Robinson's checked in for New York. Up from the third quarter. Ripping it outside.
So your ability to advertise to people was limited. You have to have a leg up to increase sales outside of Milwaukee. Should seize opportunity in Union soldiers mobilizing along the Mississippi River. German immigrants had a real connection to the Civil War. For Germans who fled tyranny in their homeland, the Civil War is a rallying cry against oppression. And German immigrants account for 10% of the Union Army, making them its largest ethnic contingent.
Mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. Here's a look at some stats for Matas Buzelis.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Fears out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Queen in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Chicago, White and Okoro are the wings. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic, and it's Giddey in at the point guard position. And there's some debate around how important it is to gain momentum early in the season, Richard.
Well, in a competitive conference, it could be the difference between making and missing the playoffs or having home court and not. That first third of the season is so important.
Now here's White. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And Fears pulls it down. Williamson, right side. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Here's New Orleans now, and they double up Williamson. Outside Jones. Six on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. He shoots it. Offensive board. And Williamson gets it to go.
And what hustle from Zion right there. Just outworking everyone on the offensive boards.
And here's Giddey, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. He drains it as the shot.
Maybe you've got somewhere to be, work to get done, or it's time for some fun. No matter what gets you there, O'Reilly Auto Parts has a super start battery to get things going. Our professional parts people will help you test, find, or install batteries for nearly any vehicle. Superstart, power, performance, and reliability. Only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The wonders of the sea meet the joy of the holidays at SeaWorld's Christmas celebration. From underwater discoveries on the all-new Expedition Odyssey to making new friends with emperor penguins. Enjoy dazzling shows, ice skating, a colorful parade, and festive new flavors in a winter wonderland filled with millions of twinkling lights. Real holiday cheer meets unreal wonders at one of USA Today's best theme park holiday events, SeaWorld's Christmas celebration. Save up to 55% on tickets, fun cards, and passes during our holiday sale. Offer extended through January 1st.
He's down. And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Williamson misses.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from White.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Williamson outside. Pass to Queen. Down low. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Picked by Vucevic. White pass to Vucevic. No good from outside.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taking his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Brian, back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Williamson. Williamson is doubled. Outside Jones. There's a screen from outside the arc. He's rebounded by Okoro. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Giddey on the wing. White with a screen on Jones. to the right wing. Outside White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Attacking the heart of that defense. What I like about White, he can finish with either hand.
Pelicans trail by 4. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Fear's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's White, and Williamson with the block.
Whoa, Zion looked like a flying fortress the way he protected the rim.
Pass to Queen, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Giddy with it. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Vucevic. Misses the fadeaway.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Bulls. They lead by 2 and will return shortly.
League One volleyball in USA, the perfect match.
But you can just call us love.
League One volleyball. First serve Wednesday, January 7th at 6 on USA.
Machine learning is advancing, but businesses wonder if some machines can keep up.
Let's welcome our new coworker, Jeff.
Copier has a great idea.
Wonder if it's the same idea as yesterday.
It's a performance issue, really. I know people push your buttons, but you still have to deliver.
Anything can change the world of work. ADP Assist is AI, informed by workplace data, and designed for the next anything.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Sadiq Bey, Jordan Poole out there with Jose Alvarado, Denatib Misi. Poole outside. From about 19, Smith with the rebound. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
Expect to see them being much more careful tonight because of that. Maybe being a little less aggressive.
To the paint. Bay passes to Alvarado. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Now here's Poole. The three. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Pass to Jones. And here's Herter. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Poole. Jones against Poole. Jones' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Okoro is checked in for Herter. And Giddey subbed in for Dosunmu. Minutes now played in the second quarter. Poole against Giddey. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
They set a pick. To the middle. Here's Queen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Queen's gotten his second bucket.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Jones with a screen on Poole. To the inside. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And so Billy, time out. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Floor & Decor is your one-stop shop for the best flooring and installation materials. From tile to hardwood, laminate to stone, our wide selection saves you time and money. Get started today.
We live for the moment, the kind that changes history.
It's been an incredibly busy day here at the White House.
The conversation, or maybe your perspective.
A lot more people are really interested where food is coming from.
Whether across the world or right across the table, we live to be there. Meet a new way to experience CNN.
And the Pelicans also making a change. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Poole. A minute 53 left in the first half of basketball. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis, covered by Williamson. Now White, 5 to shoot. The three, sure, from three-point range. White's got 5 points.
He's a pretty reliable three-point producer. White knows what his job is.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Working his way inside, and Vooch ready to battle for it.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Well, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring it up. And he dropped the first. Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Bulls leading by 4. Outside Giddey. And there's a 3-second violation. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now here's Williamson, guarded closely. Williamson is doubled. Here's Fears. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Fears has got his second basket.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's White. Comes up empty from 8 feet. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Now Williamson. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead, up by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with James Borrego. Coach, you're hanging in there despite the subpar shooting from your team. What will it take to win this game?
Same resiliency. We just got to keep fighting 1 possession at a time, find a group with great energy. You know, we got to make some shots here. We haven't scored the ball so far this game, but still got a lot of time.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Artie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
was 20 years in the making, but I did it. Purdue Global makes it to where you can achieve it. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Stay at purdueglobal.edu.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Kitty is the one, with White by his side at the 2. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game, Chicago. Here's Buzelis. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kitty. Pelicans cleared away. Pass to Fears. Here's Queen for the lead. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Kitty with a screen on Williamson. It's Kitty on the wing, and it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, while we have a second, let's take a look at the rookies leading the way in free throw percentage. 5th best, Matas Buzelis.
A skill that works at every level, free throw shooting. And he's been comfortable even under the bright lights of the NBA.
If they score here, they're back in front.
And they've been waiting to retake this lead for a bit.
Jacks up a 3. And it's Kitty with a rebound. And the Bulls shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Vucevic. This one for 3. It doesn't go for him.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And again, New Orleans, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this out. Gotta pick it up.
It's White with a drive from behind the arc. And again, no good by Chicago.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Inside, here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
White for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Kitty. White's got 8.
Confident stroke from White. Never a bad idea to set that guy up.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Out to the wing. Williamson inside. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
And for that game against Miami, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Need better sleep? We can help. Don't miss Mattress Firm's New Year's sale. Save up to 72% on top brands with queens from just $89.99. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
I'm gonna need a new headlight, right? Yeah. You got any ideas? CarParts.com always delivers, and they carry quality parts from trusted brands at a great value. Thanks. Now that's my speed.
The Bulls lead. Jones is checked in. Can't get the first one. And Richard, the Bulls going from playing one of the slowest paces in the league to one of the fastest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to trend towards youth. You got to put those young legs to use, trying to pace and space with three-point shooting.
He hits the second from the line.
That's fortunate to pull even, but you know he wanted more.
Outside White. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Jones sets a screen. Williamson, right side. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. In the third quarter, with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Buzelis. To the middle. Knocked loose. And now New Orleans on the break for the finish. Jones misses.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Buzelis' shot is good.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Williamson looking around. The baseline J. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Desumu, he's checked in for Okoro. And Giddey's subbed in for White. The Bulls have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Smith. Now here's Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Desumu outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by New Orleans. 19 19 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Poole shot is off.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Bay. Shoots over to Sumu. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Poole. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's New Orleans. They're up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next.
Get the support your business deserves. Between product knowledge and installation material expertise, we've got you covered. Visit your local Floor & Decor Pro desk or call our Pro hotline to learn more.
Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We know the right way and the wrong way to play, okay? The ball needs to hop right now. That's when we're at our best. We need to start playing together right now, because when we get to the rim of movement, we're getting anything we want.
Yes, emphasizing the unselfish play. Billy Donovan knows that's when they perform their best.
No question. When this team's sharing the basketball and everyone's playing for each other, they're much tougher out.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Jordan Poole, Sadiq Bey out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Misi in at the 5 spot.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Trey Jones. Shooting 1.
And that one falls. That puts them up 1 point in the game now. And the Pelicans shooting just 42% so far in the game. Picked by Misi. Williamson against Williams. And stolen by Williams. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. Poole looking it over. Picked by Misi. Pass to Williamson. The kick out to Poole. There's the 3. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Not just a shooter. Poole can skillfully set up others as well.
So it's Chicago now. 2-point game. Smith outside. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bay. To the inside. Here's Misi. Boom! He jammed it straight down.
Smart pass by Bay off the pick and roll. He found a guy with a better look.
Williams with the screen. Jones, the pass to Smith. Bay with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Poole going inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Vucevic is checked in for Smith. Okoro comes in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Jones. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Queen, he's checked in for Misi. Jones comes in for Bay. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Poole. And it's Fears in for Alvarado. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A moment here for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Bulls. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
Okay, thanks for that.
It's unfortunate but true. If you play with passion, there's sometimes pain that comes along with it. We wish him the best.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Shot clock at 6. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Williams rips down the board. Bulls trail by 4. Now Vucevic. Oh, he jammed it.
Deep in the league, long enough that late game moments do not scare Nikola Vucevic.
And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. Williamson outside. Jones outside from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Ellis checked in for Chicago. Here's Giddey. Here's Vucevic. Now Giddey.
What determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
At the line for the ball, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Spears. Giddey defends. Unloads. Oh, the offensive board, New Orleans. Outside Jones, 6 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fears.
Oh my, turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
Here's Giddey. Here's Vucevic.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Right, he needs play coming through when it matters most.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. The Pelicans call timeout. Williamson outside. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Giddey. And he powers it down. One-handed.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Josh Giddey.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
How about the plays he showed there, making this a 2-possession game?
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 5.
Zero Down delivers a new Honda during the year-end sale.
Drive a new Civic, gas or hybrid model with zero do-it signing. It's Happy Honda Days. All Honda cars, SUVs, and trucks are on sale. New Civics with zero do-it signing. Or make no payments on your new Honda till spring. Drive today and do not pay for 90 days. Don't miss Happy Honda Days. Search your local Honda dealer today.
We live for the moment, the kind that changes history.
It's been an incredibly busy day here at the White House.
The conversation, or maybe your perspective.
A lot more people are really interested where food is coming from.
Whether across the world or right across the table, we live to be there. Meet a new way to experience CNN.
From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Loose for three. Rebounded by Vucevic. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Puts up the tray. And so Chicago takes the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Floor & Decor is your one-stop shop for the best flooring and installation materials. From tile to hardwood, laminate to stone, our wide selection saves you time and money. Get started today.
Up to 50,000 cars added daily on Cars.com. Where to next?
Every St. Jude patient deserves the chance to live their best life. Your support helps St. Jude give kids with cancer a chance. With a gift right now, you can join the battle to save lives.
Without St. Jude, I don't know where we would be. With cancer with my husband, so she has neuroblastoma, and it has spread to her liver. Try to enjoy every minute with her because I do not know.
Hold up. Domino's medium specialty pizzas are just $9.99 when I mix and match. I figured premium pizzas, premium prices. But what do I know? Clearly not as much as Dom. No.
On 2K Sports, I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Ali LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. All right, a chance to check out stats for Mark Williams.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Brook and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Booker is the 2, with Allen playing small forward. And it's Gillespie in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, the Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Hunter will be filling out the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. All right, Tim, when you look around the league and you see teams overachieving, what's behind that typically?
Yeah, Brian, typically when you see something like that, it's because a couple of role players have gotten off to a really hot start. The question is, can those guys sustain that over the long term? If that's the case, then that team could take a leap forward.
Williams passes to Gillespie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Booker. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks. Now here's Brooks. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. And there's a 3-second violation. And one thing the Suns showed last season, you got to have chemistry in addition to talent, Lex.
Well, it's so important that your stars complement each other. If all of them need the ball to be their best, it can definitely be difficult to run an offense.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Gillespie passes to Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Down low. Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And it's all knotted up.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Allen outside. Back to Booker. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Booker's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You think of the reputation that Grayson Allen had coming into the league. He's changed the narrative for the better, Tim.
Well, he's still hard-nosed, but it's not necessarily what he's known for anymore. Rather, he's a great 3-and-D option who can occasionally give you that hard foul.
out from exhaustion, buried in the hail, poisoned in the bushes, and blown out on the trail. Hunted like a crocodile, ravaged in the storm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
It was 20 years in the making, but I did it. Purdue Global makes it to where you can achieve it. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Let's take you now to the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the top rim protectors in the league this season. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Merrill. Hunter on the wing. Now here's Mobley. 6 to shoot. Garland for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Gillespie. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Pass to Williams. Here's Allen from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, he will shoot it from there. If he gets any daylight defensively, you've got to anticipate that, and you've got to stay in touch with Allen.
Now here's Hunter. Still without a bucket. Garland, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Williams. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, I understood the goal. I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was really important time, and it was good for me. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Mobley. Tyson, he's checked in for Hunter. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. Goodwin comes in for Gillespie. Now here's Mitchell. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
Here's Dunn for 3. Allen knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
It's stolen away. And there's the lob.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Here's Mitchell. And the jumper falls for him.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
They've got Larry Nance. Sam Merrill out there with Mitchell. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Tyson in at small forward. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And the coaching staff of Cleveland, Grant, drawing recognition.
Yeah, Kenny Atkinson, the 2025 Coach of the Year, and then 2 Cavs assistant coaches were finalists to take over the coaching reins in Phoenix, with Jordan Ott finally landing the job.
4 on the clock. Here's O'Neal. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Tyson. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Mitchell. There's a screen. No good on the triple.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Here's Goodwin. Checked by Mitchell. O'Neal. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
Pass to Mitchell. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, deflected. And he banks in the layup. Dunn's got his 2nd basket of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Nance. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Hunter's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Darius Garland subbed in for Merrill. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Williams is checked in for Richards. Brooks comes in for O'Neal. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Goodwin. And Gillespie is subbed in for Bouye. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Here's Tyson. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Gillespie. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
He is so versatile offensively. Booker able to beat you inside, outside, and in the mid-range.
Outside Hunter. Allen to the screen on Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
That sums it up.
2 on the clock. Cleveland again missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Booker drawing the double. Here's Gillespie. Checked by Mitchell. From the baseline. The rebound by Allen. Cavaliers trail by 17. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Gillespie passes to Williams. Now Brooks, covered by Mobley. Outside Booker. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Garland. Allen with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they get it back. Garland for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen, the pass to Gillespie. And here is Williams. Booker for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Phoenix. Feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look at the Suns, they're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had. The effort's been spotty. It's been a learning year for this organization.
And let's talk now about the first half of our game. Guys, how about Devin Booker?
Ever since Booker made his trip to the finals, he's become much more than an elite shooter. He stepped his game up 5 more levels. His confidence, his overall presence, that really affects this team.
Absolutely. Devin's always been a big-time scorer, and now he's also a leader for this team.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Here's Garland. He's scoreless. Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordan Knox 5. Brook and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Booker is the 2 with Allen playing small forward. And it's Gillespie in at the point. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster moves to balance things out a little, Grant.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
And the first one at the line is good.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Good on both. And changes for the Suns, Legs. In the front office, coaching, you name it.
Yeah, Brian, you had the feeling changes were coming for this roster as well. Arguably the most disappointing team last season. A hard reset may have been needed.
Hunter passes to Garland. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Allen with a screen on Booker. From deep, Mitchell. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brooks. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
Done. He's checked in for Phoenix. Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The Suns, second. In the third spot, Cleveland.
Both teams have done an excellent job of converting turnovers into fast break opportunities.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Garland. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you guys.
Allie, thanks very much for the report. Pass to Gillespie. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Here's Allen. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Dunn's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Brooks the screen on Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. Shoots over Mobley. Booker, good. Booker's got 12 points.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Booker's running on the court.
Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, BA, there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your off-season is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Now let's head over to the sideline for a report on Mark Williams. How's he doing, Allie?
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Suns about his status. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. The diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. Losing someone in the middle of the season is never easy. They'll definitely have to rethink some things moving forward. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this, but it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
Count that one.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Fires the three. The rebound by Devin Booker.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Brooks. From downtown. The shot that time not on target. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the defensive player of the year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable?
He has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Also changing it up. Richards is checked in for Brooks. O'Neal comes in for Booker. And Goodwin. He is subbed in for Gillespie. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. O'Neal passes to Goodwin. Back to O'Neal. Allen outside. Clock at 4. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Here's Tyson. He's covered by O'Neal. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter here. And Cleveland another 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Phoenix leading by 14. Dunn outside. It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Soft touch off the glass.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's Goodwin, pounded by Ball. Allen outside, from outside the arc. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And so it's Phoenix going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Dean Wade. And it's Tyson in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Ball passes to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Richards pulls it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Booker. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shot clock at 5. To the left wing. Here's Dunn. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Ball with a steal. To the middle. Here's Tyson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Booker surveying the floor. To the inside. Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. checked in for Wade. Mobley comes in for Tyson. Hunter's checked in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. Phoenix also changing it up. Brooks, he's checked in for Richards. Allen comes in for O'Neal. And Gillespie is subbed in for Goodwin. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Mitchell misses.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Hunter against Allen. Now Booker. Here's Allen from downtown. Allen rips down the board.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Mitchell outside. Now Garland shoots a three. Ooh, the shot misses. Booker against Mitchell. Dunn outside. Here's Booker. Brooks fires. No good from three.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Now Allen. Up top Garland. Banks it home. Big shot. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Garland. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Jaden McDaniel.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. And for the Hawks, the backcourt guards are Young and Daniel. The small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Now, here's McDaniel. Three-pointer, Randall. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Reza Shea with it. Outside Daniel. Pass to Reza Shea. Pocket 4. Johnson with a screen on McDaniel. Fires at the elbow. And good. And takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
They're going in there, and Johnson playing big.
Outside Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team, fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of the game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's deflected. Randall with the bucket.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randall has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Outside Daniel. Pass to Okongwu. Young outside. The 3. Julius Randall with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Randall. Shoots over Johnson. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Johnson finds Reza Shea. Pass to Young. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The Hawks again can hit.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense. We've shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. And defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here is Edwards. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, we know DiVincenzo loves to shoot the long ball. The defense, you've got to be there to contest.
McDaniels against Young. Now here's Randall. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And there it is for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now, here it is. Scoreless thus far. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Holding the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. You look at the Timberwolves. They're fourth in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now, here's Kennard. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Newell, Reed with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Here's Alexander Walker. He had 15 points last outing. Conley feeling it out. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Conley out there with Dillingham. And it's Clark in at the small forward. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? Second is Jalen Johnson.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. The Hawks are trying to involve everyone to take some of the load off Trae Young. Coach Quinn Snyder said we've been intentional about that. Trae can't do this by himself, and he knows that. Frankly, no player can. Figuring out the ways he can be efficient has been the idea, and he's been making those plays. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Alexander Walker. Still yet to score. Clark against Johnson. Over Randall. Johnson can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here we are, starting to approach the halfway point of the season, DB, but the excitement has not diminished around here.
It has not in any way, shape, or form. This season has been thrilling to watch. To me, it feels like the league as a whole has really stepped up a level.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
That's exactly